feeling oozy. all freaking day long. I couldn't find anything regarding Superstar Spectacle in India. I also think it happened at super early in the morning, so that explains it. That explains it. I'm just gonna rewatch SmackDown tonight. I'm not gonna bother trying to put it on. I'm not gonna bother trying to put it on. Yeah, shit, hold on. I'd rather create a backup. Without showing my screen. So give it like 30 seconds. Braves have a 3-0 lead. Rosario run scoring single and a 2-run single from Travis d'Arnaud. Exit velocity on Atlanta's 5 singles so far. 94, 70, 78, 75, and 71. So basically not a typical night for the Braves. But it also doesn't matter because they're still up by 3. See that? That flickering is going to be there. Just forever. Who is running a lawnmower outside? No, not that quiet. Come on. That's probably perfect. All right. Oh, this does get updated. Oh, wait, does it? Yeah, apparently this playlist does get updated. Rooftops, huh? I may have to look at some of these songs then. I didn't know this playlist actually gets updated. I guess all Spotify playlists get updated. All public Spotify playlists get updated. One's actually made by Spotify. Yeah, who fucking knew? Raiders now have 53 players on the roster after placing Brandon Facyson on IR. They still have 5 cornerbacks on the roster: Peters, Hobbs, Bennett, Long Jr., and Jacorian Bennett. With Chandler Jones out, they'd have just 3 available defensive ends on the roster. Zach Jaloff begins this game with a double to left, 108 miles per hour off the bat. I wish tonight's nightcap was better. Whoa. I wish tonight's nightcap was better than the Giants and the Rockies. I don't know. Come on, load in. Yeah, just give it a few minutes. Luis Robert Jr.'s one-out double in the 7th inning is the first White Sox hit off Reese Olson, who still has a scoreless duel to try to continue. Yeah, I'm just gonna catch up on SmackDown later. I imagine any minute now it'll be the #1 trend on old Twitter. Kike Hernandez turned around a full count fastball from Mackenzie Gore, 4-3 Dodgers. All right. I'm gonna go grab, because I know it's on the other side of this fucking thing. I'm putting on my chest plate and hoping for the best. He's still mad at me, that son of a bitch. Look at him trying to catch up. Poor guy. All I know is that there was some kind of event going on this morning. You couldn't find anything regarding Superstar Spectacle. I don't even know if it was streamed on Peacock or not. They didn't advertise it on Peacock. Usually those type of, I don't know, yeah, well, that's tough to say. Usually stuff like that's advertised on Peacock. I don't know, maybe you can't, different country, different rights, I guess. Oh, I don't have my wings on, that's right. Ow. Oh, you know what? I forget I had a glass ceiling that I was working on here. I forget I had a glass ceiling that I was working on. Lately, I've never... Okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh, wait, never mind. Wait, that was quiet. Yeah, it's kind of quiet. Huh. I turned blocks down. I turned blocks down specifically for, whoops, I don't need that much. I turned blocks down specifically for, mining a shit ton of grass and stone. Because that shit gets obnoxious. Why did you choose me? I know the Nun started streaming. Speaking of scary movies, The Nun 2 is streaming. Or in theaters. I'll get around to watching that at some point. Alright, one of y'all come with me. Thank you. That ought to do it. Hopefully. I don't think about... Also, my initial issue that I have with college football is coming to fruition this weekend because... man, let me tell you, outside of Alabama and Texas, there is no game that you need to watch this weekend. You can watch, you can watch Alabama and Texas on Saturday night. Other than that, you can skip every other game that's on this weekend because there is nothing worth watching in college football this weekend. There is nothing, and I mean nothing, worth watching in college football this weekend. I don't think about... Are we doing this again? You want me to go to Australia to get a rub from Grayson Waller? Ha! Motherfucker. Alright, and you have the iron trade. I'm low-key worried about what's gonna happen to the villagers post. Well, that's even if they go with, that's even if they go forward with the villager trading changes, because there's been a lot of changes in Minecraft snapshots that never became an actual change. So, I mean, probably best to just wait and see, but the Rangers do not have an official error in the book, but that's 2 plays that could and should have been made in the first inning. The A's have a 1-0 lead. Oh, yeah? Bink. Oh, yeah? What am I doing? What am I doing? Poor Rangers, man. Who's the Don that just got called up for Texas? Evan Grant? No. Evan Grant's there. Evan Grant's a beat writer. Maybe it is Evan Grant. Or Ethan Grant. Reese Olson's outing ends with a Yoan Moncada 2-run homer with 2 outs in the 7th. Tigers now have to try to figure out Mike Clevenger, who has held Detroit to 2 Kerry Carpenter singles and an Andy Ibanez double through however many scoreless innings. Kerry Carpenter's come on really nicely this year. I feel like again, that's like one of those guys you never fucking hear about because it's Kerry Carpenter and he plays on the fucking line. He plays on the fucking Tigers. Gotcha, bitch. Like, I feel like you just don't hear about... Like, people probably know about Spencer Torkelson, but Kerry Carpenter? Forget it. Who the fuck who the hell knows about Kerry Carpenter, you know? You only say what's on your mind. I'm also pretty sure Kerry Carpenter was the guy who almost took, like, an insurance salesman job. I don't think about mine. Map. Yeah, I'm actually done with that. I'm done with that. Probably not done with this though. I don't need this. Yeah, no, I don't need that. They're all gonna be the same trade anyway. I don't think about it. Astros coming out with some hard contact off Blake Snell. Altuve a 103 mile per hour exit velo and Jeremy Pena with a 105 mile per hour exit velo. Did it result in hits or what? Did it result in any base hits or what? All right. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. He went in. Quick. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. And that's all I'm doing for today. Just getting 2 at a time, baby. How much more do I need to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ew. An odd number. An odd number. Gross. Acuna ended that single streak emphatically. Homer to center is 35th of the year. He's 5 homers from 40-40, though he's actually more like 40-70. Yeah, that's also 3 Acuna homers in 2 nights that all came on the first pitch. Yeah, speaking of, hold on, this might be prime time for that Acuna tweet. Is it? You always say what's on your mind. Is it? Does he have a stolen base and a homer? No, he does not. When was his last stolen base? Oh wow, August 31st and September 1st. So when did I work on this? September 4th. Yeah, so last I checked, Acuna had 10 freaking games with a home run and a stolen base in the same game. I mean, you know how just freaking improbable that is? Anyway, false alarm. Astros have outscored opponents 100-69 in the first inning this year. Evan Carter, that's who it was. Career games for Carter in right field. None in 2021, 6 in 2022, and 6 in 2023. Tonight is his 7th. Good enough. I'm out. I'm outie. Okay. I have this fortune axe that I don't need. Right? So, I'm just gonna leave it here for now. I still have a Bane of Arthropods 5 sword that I never finished. That was supposed to be for the spider farm, but I'm not even sure how I want to do a fucking spider farm. So fuck it. Give Brand out of town. Jorge Polanco fouled a pitch off his foot and immediately hit the ground. He returned to the plate, draw a walk, and then motors all the way from first to score on a Royce Lewis RBI double. Huh. Oh, yeah, before I forget. Ah. One more box. And everything that I had was gone. Rosario's 2-run homer extends the Braves' lead to 7-0 in the 4th inning. They have 10 hits to the Pirates' 1. Gotta love Atlanta, man. Most of them aren't even hard hits at all. Like from that tweet earlier, most of them are like, what, 70 mile an hour exit velocity singles. I think that pigment despawned, unless it's just on the other side of here. No. No. Alright. That'll work. Where the fuck did I leave off? Here. Wait, no. I don't know. Oh, I think I left off, like, clearing I think I left off, finishing off a side. Yeah. Alright, well, you know what? Here's as good a spot as any. I don't think about none. The fuck? Ooh, saw that. Get up. Come on, get up there. You can do it. There you go. Get on floor level, man. I don't want to see you down there. I can't wait to start trying. I can't wait to hit the deep slate layer because I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see how long it's gonna take to gather up as much TNT for a shulker full. And even then, a shulker full might not be enough TNT, low key. Legit, a shulker full might not even be enough TNT for a grid. Because I plan on using the same principle as TNT duping, just without the duping part, you know, because duping is essentially cheating. But, I mean, don't ask Mojang to take it out of the game, I guess. I don't know. You'd think with everybody being at India this morning, as far as WWE talent goes, with all the, with a lot of their talent being, well, it is mostly raw talent now that I think about it. I mean, outside of John Cena, right? I mean, who else was competing? Who else was competing at, who else would have been competing at India who could have, who were gonna miss tonight's SmackDown? Other than John Cena. Beat up John Cena. I don't know. I'm blanking on the entire card. Oh yeah, Gunther put up his title again. There's another one. Not a lot of talent. Okay, Judgment Day, same thing. Still Monday Night Raw talent. All right, never mind. I guess they didn't need to. Damn. So they put on a whole show in India and barely had any SmackDown talent on it. And dude, I wonder if that had anything to do with the fact that they literally have a show to put on tonight. Maybe. If you get your act together. Freddie Freeman has slid and danced into Dodgers franchise history, now holds the single-season all-time franchise record with his 53rd double of the season. Franchise Dodgers record for doubles, and yet the guy's third in MVP voting? Don't think about my... Yeah. Oh, I didn't bring my bed with me. Where did I leave? Where did I put my bed? Fuck, where did I put it? No, actually, where did I put it? Fuck it, I'm pulling out this one, I guess. Pulling out that one, I guess. George Kirby is going to begin the 7th inning at 94 pitches with Isaiah Campbell and Gabe Spear both warming. Wait, what was this? Like clockwork, I'm such a dumbass. Jason Dominguez has done it again. Y'all Wisconsinites are gonna hear it from me if the Yankees sweep the Brewers. Is there anybody who actually believes, like, as far as Yankee Town goes? As far as Yankee Town goes, is there anyone who actually believes the Yankees are gonna close in and clinch a wild card spot? I mean, less than 30 games left in the season, and they gotta make up 8 games. Is there anybody who really believes that's gonna happen? That's pretty improbable. That's pretty hard to do. Make up 8 games back in less than 30 days of play left. Probably not. But hey, oh dude, next year, Yankees 2024, man. Jason Dominguez winning league MVP. I tell you what, for the Yankees' sake, those prospects better not be too good out of the gate, because oh boy, when they start struggling, Yankees fans are gonna throw hissy fits. Just like when Volpe didn't start off too hot. Bap. Volpe started his career off terribly, and Yankees fans were, oh my god, if you talk to a Yankees fan about Anthony Volpe, oh man, he's the next Jeter. The way they talked about Anthony Volpe, you thought he was the next Derek Jeter. Which is such an unfair label to put on a kid like that. Especially a kid in the Yankees system. But don't put it past Yankees fans, because they'll do that with each and every single one of their prospects. Believe. Jason Dominguez having the start that he's having now? Oh, forget it. Dude, if he's not putting up close to MVP numbers next year, Yankees fans are gonna fucking Yankees fans are gonna call for Brian Cashman's head. Because that's just how, I mean, that's how New York sports fans work. That's how they operate. That's like breathing for them. Delusion is the same as breathing for them. Watch, if Dominguez next year, if a lot of these prospects aren't putting up all-star caliber numbers by next season, oh, they're gonna call for the heads of the entire minor league coaching staff. Oh, they're not getting these players ready. They're not getting these players ready for the big leagues. My brother, they haven't played a total of 60 games yet. I say 60 because, you know, by 2 months into next year's season, it's gonna be, that'll be when you start hearing them. Just don't tell Yankees fans that you actually have to wait for prospects to develop, because they're not gonna like hearing that. What? Are you kidding me? A franchise whose history has been, you know, so prolific. You think Yankees fans have the wherewithal to wait for a prospect to turn out and develop? Hell no. They're gonna flip shit if they're gonna flip shit if those prospects aren't anything remotely close to all-star caliber players. And I think most of them will be eventually, just not a year and not barely a season into their fucking careers. I mean, Volpe will have had a full year under his belt, which is nice, but a lot of these other guys, they're not even gonna have 30 career games to their name. But that doesn't matter. Not to New York fans, at least. Not to New York fans, at least. Let me put this on, actually, while I'm here. Oh, who left the yard? Pinto! Renee Pinto, game-tying 2-run homer for the Rays. See, they'll be fine. They'll be fine without they'll be fine without Wander. Hold on one sec. Whoa. There we go. There we have it. Damn, webcam's kind of warm. Valley commercial showing June highlights from Ezekiel Duran. One day Wyatt Langford will score from second base on a major league single. It will happen. Patience. Is that what the Rangers are struggling with right now? Can't score runners from can't drive in runners from scoring position. Ew, gross. Look at all this disgusting water. Gross, man. You always say what's on your mind. Big fan of Dustin Lynch's new song. Big fan, man. Big fan. but let's be real. Nothing's better than Jimmy and Jay's new music. Jimmy and Jay Uso's new song. New songs. Plural. I'm not gonna lie. When I first heard Jimmy Uso's new song when he came out and interrupted John Cena, I legit thought it was gonna be like Jinder Mahal or something like that. Or one of the Indus Sheer dicks. Legit. Another fucking pocket. All these years of human history and live at a time where we get to watch Corey Seager absolutely murder baseballs every day, so that's dope. Corey Seager. You know, if there's a world where there's an alternate universe where Corey Seager doesn't get hurt to begin the year, and Corey Seager is your front runner for American League MVP. Honestly, he might put himself in the running like this year. Like, he probably won't win it, right? Because of all the time that he missed, but if the Angels are continuing to keep Shohei Ohtani out of the lineup, and if they were to continue keeping Shohei Ohtani out of the lineup, it's not crazy to believe that Corey Seager, if he keeps doing what he's been doing since he got back from the freaking IL, it's not crazy at all to think that Corey Seager could insert himself into... He could make a legitimate... He could literally make a legit case for American League MVP this year. I still feel like Shohei would have an edge over him, but... What could have been, man? What could have been, had he played the whole year, your American League MVP could legit be Corey Seager. Another home run, Harold Ramirez! First, Rene Pinto ties it with a 2-run homer. Now Harold Ramirez puts the Rays ahead with a 2-run blast. Unreal. 2-run homer by Harold Ramirez, and the Rays are up 6-4. Yep, there it is. 4 runs in against Brown here in the second, and Matan is throwing in the bullpen. Did the Rangers get to Hunter Brown? No, wait, never mind. The Astros aren't playing the Rangers. They're playing Snell and the Padres. Well, shit, they just gave... Hell, they just gave Snell a lead to work with? Forget it, game over. See you tomorrow, Houston. Speaking of potential award winners, see you tomorrow, Houston. You just gave Blake Snell a lead early in the game, and Hunter Brown's about to get chased from the game. See you tomorrow, Houston. Ball game over. That's all Blake Snell needs. Well, that's all 2022 Blake Snell needs. But yeah, there's a legitimate case to be made that if Corey Seager not missed time to begin the year, he's the American League MVP this year. Especially if the Angels keep sitting Shohei Ohtani out of the lineup. Especially if that shit happens. CJ Abrams hit a 2-run homer. These young Nats have some fight. 5-4 Nationals. CJ Abrams is another one of those guys who has a decent amount of games with a home run and a stolen base in the same game. Why does that matter? It doesn't. It's just a stat that I've enjoyed keeping up with this year. I saw Ronald Acuna do it early in the season. Hit a home run and steal a base in the same game. And I thought, oh, how often does that actually happen? Turns out, not very often. Enter Matthew Liberator. Emmett Sheehan settled in after a rough first inning, but just gave up a leadoff double in the 5th and a 2-run homer to Abrams. Dodgers wasted a bases loaded opportunity in the top of the 5th and now trail 5-4. The Dodgers. I mean, it's kind of a hold your breath moment if you have the bases loaded, but you don't have if you have runners in scoring position in LA and you don't have one of Mookie Betts, Freddie Freeman, or Will Smith up to bat. Hold your breath. I guess JD Martinez is a part of that group as well. We got hit hard with weather today. For the past like month or so, it's been scorching hot. It's been like literally nothing but 100-degree weather. No rain, no nothing, no change of weather whatsoever. Until today, or until this week, we started to get a little bit of rain, and then today, it legit looked like a fucking tornado was about to hit outside. Okay, I know that's a zombie. Like, I know that zombie's in the mine shaft. There's gonna be a lot of shit in the mine shaft. One name that isn't on the list, but very well could be Matthew Liberator. The Cardinals are set to experiment with Liberator in high leverage 1-inning relief roles. So here he is now with a 2-run lead with 2 on, 2 out versus Ellie De La Cruz. Oh, look at that. Evan Carter got his first hit. Evan Carter's first MLB hit is a single through the right side. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Rangers are back, dude. Rangers are fucking back. That sounds like the Yankees fans. That sounds like a fucking Yankee fan. Fucking Jason Dominguez gets his first career hit. Yankees are back, dude. Yankees are so back. Well, that third wildcard spot is ours. Just so we can get sent home by, just so we can get sent home by, like, Texas or something. What a major fall from Texas, though. I mean, it's really not a major fall, but considering that they were... Considering how much of a lead they had in the West and how long they led for... It almost just doesn't make sense. It almost just renders the regular season pointless if the Rangers miss the playoffs. Like, the Rangers, if they were to miss the playoffs, it almost basically renders the regular season fucking pointless. Because that is a steep fall. Really, they really just need Nathan Eovaldi to reclaim what he was before he went on the IL. Shit, if they can do that and have, like, if they can do that and have Scherzer, this is not going to happen. Scherzer's going to be their ace going into the playoffs if they make it. But if Eovaldi can get back up to where he was before the Connor Wong just hit a home run, finally put the Red Sox on the board. If they can get Eovaldi back to where he was before he went on the IL and have him as their ace and have Scherzer as the number 2, probably their best bet. I don't know. I feel kind of... It just doesn't feel very Rangers-like. Sir Anthony Dominguez hadn't allowed a homer since July 30th, but it's been hard to say he's back because the swing and miss stuff hasn't always been there. Hangs a 2-strike slider tonight. Sir Anthony. Sir Anthony Dominguez. Running and diving catch by Rosarena to end the Mariners' 8th. Rays leading 6-4. Mookie Betts left Miami on crutches Thursday night. Friday, he spent the day trying to find out just how bad things might get for the Dodgers. Oh, shit. I knew he fouled the ball off his foot. I didn't know it was that fucking bad. Damn, imagine they lose him at this point in the season. Who was it who they just announced somebody won't pitch again this year. I don't remember if it was on the Dodgers or what, but oh, it was Bueller, wasn't it? Yeah, Bueller won't pitch in 2023 or something like that. Damn. Not good, not good. First Bueller is now, well, first, you know, first you're down Julio Urias. You're not getting him back, probably ever. Safe to say, yeah, I saw an update. Apparently video evidence, the alleged, it was initially alleged that, the whole domestic violence incident, and then now law enforcement literally has possession of video evidence, so Urias is done, right? Like, that's the last we'll ever see of Julio Urias. Then Mookie Betts fouls a ball off his foot and is getting tested to see how long he's gonna miss. Now, now Clayton Kershaw, we now know, is dealing with is pitching through a shoulder issue because that was made evident against Miami. And after his start against Miami, they came out and said Dave Roberts basically came out and said that he was pitching through stuff. Now this Mookie Betts thing, now Walker Bueller's not coming back this year. Fuck. Not good. It has not been a good month for the Dodgers, put it that way. I mean, I'm sure they're still doing fine record-wise, but you're now down like 4 of your... You're now down 4 of your impact players this season. Or 4 of your difference makers, I should say. Well, I mean, Urias, forget about Urias. He, you know, I talk about impact players this season, difference makers this season. Urias is gone. Urias is gone forever. He's done with. That kid is done with. Oh, brother. Rays are pouring it on now. Another home run, this time for Isaac Paredes. There's the Rays home run siren. Brrr. Sounds an awful lot like Toronto's. Can't lie. Can't lie, it sounds an awful lot like Toronto's. Ah, shit. Also, they released the numbers for NFL's opening game last night. Get this. Lions Chiefs had, was it an average? I can't remember if it was an average. Hold on, I'll look right here. I don't know if it was an average or a peak. Yeah. Chiefs Lions averaged across all platforms, you know, across, you know, NBC, Peacock, whatnot. 26 million viewers averaged. The old spectacle that was week 1 of college football. The game with the most average viewers was LSU Florida State. They had an average of 9 million viewers. And then behind that was Colorado TCU at 7 million viewers. Literally, if you combine the top 3, if you combine the top 3 the top 3 college games from week 1 based on average viewership. So it would be Florida State, LSU, Colorado TCU, and then whatever the third most average viewed game was. It's still not more than the NFL. It's still not more than the NFL. But yet you have people who try and argue that college football is the more popular sport. What? I mean, if you like college football, that's fine, but trying to argue that it's more popular than the NFL is like... That's like trying to argue that... that's like trying to argue Julio Urias should keep his MLB spot. Should keep his spot in MLB. It's a mighty strong take. It's a mighty strong hill to die on, but... Steep. That's steep. That is a mighty steep hill to die on. A triple? For who? Who is that? Is that Renee? Is that Renee Pinto again? Who is that? Oh no, it's Jose Siri. Look at him fly around the base path. watching those MLB players who are like 99th percentile in sprint speed. Watching those guys fly around the base paths is so amusing. Guys like Ellie, Acuna, Bobby Witt, Esteury Ruiz, Jose Siri. I didn't pick it up. The fuck? But I don't. Oh, 'cause I don't get high off you. And that's a 2-hopper into the wall. There it is. There he is. Oh, never mind. It's a foul ball. I mean, that's Renee Pinto. Literally almost had another RBI double. Or another RBI hit, I mean. Bleep. Oh, come on. Well, good thing I made a 7th pickaxe, huh? Keeps me from going to the end for a few extra minutes. I saw Call of Duty now is using a Call of Duty now has a 21 Savage skin in the game. That's the state of that game. Oh, I found my fucking bed. I found my fucking bed. Wait, where was it? Where was it? Here? Yeah, here we go. Found it. Give me that. Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Yeah, that's my last one. Hey, look at the name. Not intended for Kadarius Tony. Not intended for Kadarius Tony. You know, he never had like what's funny about Tony is he never had any drop issues with the Giants. Which tells me what we saw last night. Which tells me last night, probably not gonna see a repeat of that. Did I, nope, not picking that up. Fuck. There we go. "70 pitches in 2 innings. For who? But who? Above a mine shaft. That explains all the fucking mob noises. Back-to-back doubles by Pete Alonso and Francisco Lindor off Dallas Keuchel give the Mets a 2-1 lead over the Twins in the top of the 4th. In the top of the 4th, huh? Now can we like stop? Can we stop messing around and gee, I don't know, sign Pete Alonso to an extension? Ooh. I thought that led me to more mine shafts. You always say what's on your mind. Get that out, get that out. There we go. Is he ever going to be Pete Dunne again? Doubtful in WWE. Yeah, I don't think. They're talking about Butch. I mean, people always criticize name changes. Names don't make the superstars. Take one good look at Gunther. Or debate over. Take one good look at Gunther. Now, is Gunther the most charismatic guy in the world? No, but he plays his role well. He plays his role pretty well. Below me? Gotta be. Gotta be. Are either of these games almost over? Rays and Mariners are in the top 9, so they're almost done. They're almost done. See if the Rays have any more exit velocity to show off. I'd actually like to see the exit velocity of those hits in the last 4 innings. From Pinto to Paredes to Siri to Harold Ramirez. At what point does it start becoming too much copper? Maybe I should collect it for maybe I should collect it to a certain Y level and then stop once I reach it. I also love Lions fans being like, I love Lions fans saying stuff like not to shit on Detroit, but I do think it's funny when Detroit fans say, "Oh, we've been saying Detroit's going to win the division this year. I mean, just look at Detroit's team. You saw it last night." Like, a lot of people have said Detroit's going to win the division. It's not like it's not a hot take whatsoever that Detroit's going to win the NFC North. The only thing that was going to keep Detroit from winning the NFC North is Detroit. If they were the same old Lions, that would be the only thing that would keep them from winning the division. If they're anywhere remotely close to a well-coached football team, they'll win the division. But just like the NFC South, if people are just brushing aside the Vikings and the Packers and the Bears, that is a big fucking mistake. Huge, massive fucking mistake. And you know, it's gonna happen. That's the circle of that's how sports works. You know, it takes a shocking loss for people to finally wake the fuck up. And even then, a lot of the time, a shocking loss, suffering a shocking loss in a division that's supposed to be easy, it should be a wake-up call for most fans, but it's not. It's not. They're just gonna get, they're just gonna get way too hyped the next time their team appears favored by everybody to win the division. But watch when Detroit drops a game to Green Bay or to Minnesota. Won't be a pretty day for Lions fans. Same thing with New Orleans. I mean, I like New Orleans, but New Orleans fans? Oh, they're gonna have one hell of a day of reckoning when the Saints drop a game to Atlanta or Carolina or Tampa Bay, God forbid. It's gonna be a rough day for Saints fans. But how did we drop that game? I thought the division was supposed to be easy. Don't know who the hell is telling Saints fans that the division's gonna be easy, or that's just them drawing their own conclusions. Like, I don't know what makes you conclude that the NFC South is an easy division. It's not a strong division, but an easy division. I don't know who the hell is telling Saints fans that. I don't know who the hell is telling Saints fans that this is gonna be an easy division. Just like Detroit, whoever's telling Lions fans that the NFC North is just going to be an easy division, put it this way, they're not Lions fans' friends. Put it that way. Like, they're not friends of Detroit Lions fans, because they are trying to disappoint Lions fans if that's the case. Just like anybody, if you're a Saints fan and someone's telling you that the NFC South is going to be an easy cakewalk division this year, that person is not your friend, because they are trying to see you disappointed and upset. But it's just, you know, A lot of it's just fans fooling themselves into thinking their team is something that they're not. A lot of it is self-delusion. Duluth Trading. I gotta go repair, I think. Fuck. Let's go. I want the bamboo boat this time. Yankees say Luis Severino departed the game with a left side injury and will undergo tests tomorrow. At least we've cleared up that it wasn't the right side. That could also explain a majority of his struggles the second half of the year. Whoops. Oh. That's alright. Game's taking a minute to fucking load. Most homers while playing shortstop in Twins history. Zoilo Versailles, Roy Smalley, Greg Gagne, Jorge Polanco, Pat Mears, and Carlos Correa. Correa is now 6th on that list. Oh, and he just put out an updated list. Wait. Ah, he forgot about Pat Mears the first time around. Okay. Explains the second list. Oh, gosh. Stop. It's loud. Alright, that should be good. And this was after Carlos Correa rips a game-tying solo homer to open the 4th inning off Kodai Senga, the shortstop's 18th round tripper of the year. Ah, shit. I'd love it if there was a way to automatically repair that shit. Shouldn't mending take priority over everything and no matter where it is in your inventory? Like, it doesn't have to be in your left hand. It doesn't have to be. You don't have to mouse over it in your hotbar. Shouldn't it take priority no matter where it is in your inventory? I think it should. For what it's worth, Clayton Beater started at AAA tonight, which means he is lined up with Luis Severino's spot in the rotation. Uh-oh. Solo homer for, I guess that's Rutschman? Yeah. 6-2 Baltimore. Damn, that was a line drive. Something about Evan Carter just turning 21 2 weeks ago, but also already being married is breaking my brain. So he turned 21 2 weeks ago, but he was already married at that point. So he got married at 20? I mean, hey, more power to you, I guess. Your choice. Vlad Guerrero finally breaks through with a 2-run double. I was sure the inning was over on Springer's check swing, but 3 runs later, the Blue Jays are up 4-2. Damn. Evan Carter is 21 and already married, and I'm pretty sure he married at 20 years old. Whatever. I'm sure he thought long and hard about it. Oh, Rays and Mariners are over. I might swap that in a second. I don't want to watch the nightcap, though. How much you want to guarantee? Not even bet, just guarantee that there's Enderman on that ledge. Whoops. How much you want to guarantee there's Enderman on that fucking ledge over there? It's so easy to spawn proof things in this game. But the biggest nightmare of all is having to teleport proof Enderman farms. Or just Enderman in general. Like, spawn proofing them is one thing, but making it to where they can't teleport onto your builds, that's the fucking tricky part. Alright, this should be the last one. Plus the shovel. Dallas Keuchel rebounded from his worst inning with a 1-2-3 fifth, striking out 2. He has 6 strikeouts in 5 innings. What's Kansas trending for? Weird. Weird. Brian Wu will not start tomorrow. Scott Cervase just said the Mariners will roll with a bullpen game of sorts with Luke Weaver serving in a bulk role. Brian Wu. Oh wait, shit, that's over. Bap, wait. There we go. Double points. I'm actually going to keep that on me because I'll need it. There. That's good enough. I think this song might need to go from the playlist, if I'm being honest. Oh wait, Friendly Creatures was all the way down. That's why I wasn't hearing shit. Watch, ready? Up! Nothing this time around. Left-hander Easton Lucas takes over in the fourth for the A's to make his major league debut in a 2-2 tie at Globe Life Field. Meanwhile, in Nats Park, it just started raining. Fuck. I mean, hey, while I'm here, look at the iron farm. Jeez, dude, you can't see it. You can't see it because it's dark, but... I should really try and light up the layers of the iron farm. Ooh, I should really try and light them up. God, what an impressive build, though. What an impressive build, I'd say. I guess what I could do... Okay. I suppose what I could do is on each of these, like on each of these, break out the middle slab that's on the bottom, right? So I'll go here, right? So if I go here, pop out that middle slab and put like a, I don't know, like a glowstone. Oh my god, look at the glass panes. Oh my god, they're diagonal. That is... I love this texture pack, man. They're diagonal. Look at them. Damn, that's cool. Come on, can I catch two spawning at the same time? There's one over there. There's one here. Probably not. One there. What about the left one? Come on. What about the left one? Or not. I mean, that's fine too. Okay. Never mind. Never mind, dude. Yeah, I totally forgot to fucking lay my bed down and fucking sleep in it. Thunder and lightning too. Oh gosh. Like many games over the past couple of weeks, the Blue Jays have hung around long enough for the bad team to start playing like the bad team. The Royals are coming unraveled here. Ja. And now Miguel Rojas just slipped in the batter's box, leading to a double play. We're in a rain delay, thunder and lightning too. Good lord. Alright, I think I left off over here. Sure did. Flipped out of the batter's box. Good hell. Good hell. Braves roll over the Pirates 8-2. Bryce Elder was outstanding. Acuna hit his 35th. Magic numbered down 9 to clinch 6 consecutive NL East title. And if Marlins hold on to beat Philly, it'll be down to 8. Braves and the Marlins working together to secure Atlanta's 6th consecutive NL East title. Can I pick this up though? Oh. Bug. Ooh, hold on. Let me put on a different ball game. Not that not that anything special is on. I mean, Padres Astros are in the 5th. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Oh, it's an Apple TV broadcast. I didn't know that. Surely nobody's overreacting about that. Surely no one's overreacting about that. Oh, I can't stand Apple TV broadcasters. They're so horrible. Oh, what's bad about them? Oh, they're just bad. All right, clearly you get all your takes from social media. Clearly. Can't give me one reason why they're bad broadcasters? Like I don't know, are you just mad that you're not in that spot? Probably. I can't. I have such a hard time watching baseball on Apple TV Plus. The broadcasters are so horrible. Really? Give me a reason why they're so horrible. They're just bad. Just listen to them. They're bad. Okay, but that's not a reason. Just listen to them. You'll see what I'm talking about. Okay, that's an interesting cop-out answer. Yeah, and then you listen to them. They sound, I mean, they sound for the most part like normal-ass broadcasters to me. So you go back and say that. It's like, oh, I watched Apple TV Plus baseball. They sounded fine to me. It's like, oh, you just don't know baseball then. Alright, man. Okay, dude. Look for every cop-out answer in the book. Still waiting for a reason why they're so bad, though. Still waiting. No, not one person can tell me a reason why they're so atrociously bad. Because I listen to Apple TV Plus baseball games and they sound fine to me. But you know that's something that people are just latching onto. They don't actually, they're pretending. You know people are pretending to hate Apple TV broadcasters because who the hell pays that close attention to a baseball broadcaster? Like a baseball broadcaster, you just kind of listen to in the background. You're not harping on every single thing they say. So that just tells you right there that people are just pretending to be, people are pretending to hate Apple TV broadcasters. They don't actually hate them. They're just doing it because that's what the media, because, you know, that's what people in the media say. Or that's what social media says. Right? Social media has put it out there that Apple TV broadcasters are bad, so now that's what everyone's gonna believe. They don't actually believe it. They're pretending to believe it, but... Because nobody pays that close attention to a baseball broadcast. Nobody does. What the fuck? Hey, look, I mean, I know this texture pack has a lot of different unique colors and whatnot, but... Brown gravel? What a weird game. Brown gravel, huh? Tampa Bay knocked off Seattle 7-4. Like, if you would tell me, if you were to give me a reason, like a legitimate reason as to why the broadcasters are bad, like something like, oh, they sound like they've never broadcasted a baseball game before, or they sound like they never went to school for broadcasting. Which, again, I don't know how you say that when you yourself have, I don't know how somebody could say that when they themselves have never been to school for broadcasting either. You just gotta find like a concrete reason as to why they're bad, right? Like if they say, oh, they sound like they've never broadcasted a baseball game before. Well, how is a baseball game supposed to be broadcasted? If there was one way and only one way to broadcast a baseball game, half the over 70% of the broadcasters employed today would be out of a job. No two broadcasters do it the same way. None. So this idea, like, again, I think it's just people, you know, latching on to a horrible social media take. It's not, nobody actually is mad. Nobody actually hates the Apple TV broadcasters. They just pretend to, because that's, you know, that's what these guys on social media tell you to do. It's the same group of people. It's the same group of people who are saying that Jahmyr Gibbs is a bust because he only had 60 yards in his NFL debut. Same exact fucking people. It's also evident that the people saying this stuff don't regularly listen to baseball broadcasts. Because you'll have people saying, oh, they went to this, they at one point they cut to this woman on the sideline near the dugout who was talking about this one player's personal life. It's like, yes, they're sideline on-field reporters. They talk about extracurricular stories that you wouldn't normally hear from the regular broadcasting crew. That's a lot of what on-field reporters do. They talk about the fun side of these stories. I mean, have you ever listened to a Fox broadcast with Joe Buck and whoever the correspondent is? Like, yes, this is a normal thing they do on baseball broadcasts. Welcome to baseball broadcasting. Just because you listen to one broadcast, all of a sudden, because somebody on social media told you how bad one network was, doesn't mean that it's actually a bad broadcast. You just don't regularly listen to them. You just don't regularly listen to them, man. Rangers have loaded the bases in 3 of the first 4 innings tonight. They have left them stranded each time. 10 runners total have been left on base so far. Yikes. I know Adolis likes hitting with the runners in scoring position. I know Adolis liked hitting with with runners in scoring position, but Adolis is on the IL, unfortunately. Oh, come on. Karma's a what? Oh, they're just bad. Listen to them for yourself. You'll see how bad they are. It's like definition of a cop-out answer. Plus, if there's ever a new way to tell a story that other networks aren't using, well, that just makes Apple TV even better, because they're telling stories in a way that isn't commonly seen on other networks. So if anything, Apple TV Plus broadcasters are better in that sense. They deliver the game in a way that other networks don't. And then again, even from what I've watched, it looks like a normal ass baseball broadcast to me. So, I don't know. People are just pulling that theory out of their fucking ass. There's nothing actually wrong with Apple TV Plus broadcasters. It's just a ruse. It's just people finding stuff to pretend to be angry about. People are just finding something to pretend to hate. They don't actually hate it. They're just, you know, paralyzed by social media. There's nothing actually wrong with Apple TV Plus broadcasts. They're totally fine. Until I hear one good reason as to why it's not a good broadcast, that's where I'm at. And that's where I'll stay at. Whoops. Whoops, another one. Because this is the fortune pick, I'm just gonna take it all the way down to like bare durability. Okay, well, there he is. Well, there we go. Hey, there we go. Can I finish this layer in 2 hours? Hopefully. I'll go 3 if I need to. I don't mind having a 5-hour uptime. I ain't mind having a 5-hour uptime. Marlins 3, Phillies 2. Trey Turner had something fun going early with a homer and another run scored, but the bullpen blew a 2-run lead in the 6th. Phils hold a 2-game lead over the Cubs for the #1 NL wildcard with 22 games left to play. The Cardinals take the first game of the series versus the Reds 9-4. It took 7 pitchers. Perhaps the most noteworthy performance was Matthew Liberators, who faced 5 batters and struck out 3 of them in relief. Matthew Liberator, huh? Wait, what? Seattle has lost and Astros are losing. Can Rangers win 1? Blue Jays are winning. Yeah, technically the Rangers aren't technically the Rangers shouldn't be focused on the division lead right now. They should be focused on the wild card, which they're currently not holding, I don't think. I don't think they're currently holding a wild card spot. Dude, the American League is top heavy, man. The American League is unbelievably top heavy. Give me that. Give me that. They got some new music I need to listen to as well. A lot of good new music from yesterday that I need to hear for myself. Putting together a new Twins mailbag column and need some good/interesting questions. That'll be difficult to find. That's got to be one of the scarier things to do as a sports writer if you're or as a columnist if you're doing a mailbag column and you're asking fans to submit interesting questions. Sifting through those replies could be an absolute headache. No, give me those. There's the brown gravel again. There we go. There's breakthrough on the mine shaft. Can you find enchanted golden apples in a mine shaft? I suppose you could find them everywhere, huh? Everywhere that has loot chest available? I heard that dirt sheet writer Sapo brother. Leave Sean Ross Sapp alone, man. The guy's literally the most credible Donnie out there. And I don't really need this. Oh, I'm dreading going to look for the remaining... Whatchamacallem. I'm dreading going to look for the remaining 6 armor trims that I need. I mean, finding the silence armor trim in an ancient city is going to be like... I mean, that's probably going to take me just a solid week of doing nothing but visiting ancient cities and hoping. And I don't really need it. no! What you doing down there? Nah, brother, I don't want you down there. I mean, you're gonna be down there anyway, whenever I... Come up. Get out. I don't want my horses down there. I want all my horses in one bag. The hell? The fuck? Oh, there he is. I mean, he's gonna burn before he gets to me, right? There we go. Are you fucking serious? You're gonna burn before you get to me too, right? But brother, are you fucking serious? Reinforcements that strong? Shea Langoliers with a rocket 2-run shot to center, his 17th of the year, 5.3 A's, 436 feet, 108 miles an hour off the bat. Things are not going great for the Rangers, one bit. I mean, things haven't gone well for the Rangers for like a solid 2 months. Rangers left 10 on base in the first 4 innings. Meanwhile, Oakland has scored at least 3 runs after 2 outs and nobody on. I didn't have the energy to check on the other 2 of their runs. Alright. I'll swap it out. I'll fucking swap it out. I still can't believe I broke a pig by doing all this. I was so confident going into this that I was not gonna break a 1 pickaxe the entire time. Little did I know. I mean, I'm going down to bedrock doing this. Of course I'm gonna break a few pickaxes on the way. Of course I'm gonna break a few pickaxes on the way. This is a Youngblood sound-alike. Mariners lost. Rangers are losing to Oakland. Astros are losing. Non-believers in momentum are wrong. Yeah, because the Rangers do not have it. The Rangers do not have it, and Seattle currently has every bit of it. You know who else is capturing some momentum? Miami. Miami is capturing some really nice momentum. The Marlins have won, I think, what? Well, I know they hold the third wild card spot. But in order to do that, they've won, like, how many of their past, you know, X amount of games? They've won X of their last Y amount of games. How many is it? I'm sure it's a very it's a good ratio. Sure, it is a phenomenal ratio. It's a game of momentum. Rangers had it for 4 months and they lost it in the last 2 months. Happens. That's why you can't put too much on That's why you can't put too much on teams not performing well in the first half of the season. The first half of the season, you literally should treat the first half of the baseball season like it does not exist. Honestly. I mean, that is just simply the best way to go about baseball. Especially if you're like, it matters nothing. It matters very little to me because I'm not attached to these teams. I'm very well aware that any good team can become the worst team in baseball during any given month. And I'm well aware that the worst team in baseball can become the best team in the last 2 months of the season and go on a run and make the playoffs. Like, I'm very well aware that a team's riding hot, it can evaporate just like that. I don't even think my microphone picked up my snap. To be fair, it was a bitch ass snap. I didn't snap very loud. Anyway, and it's easy for me because I don't get attached to teams, but for people who do, for people who get uber attached to their favorite teams, like Rangers fans, if there were any diehard Rangers fans out there, like passionate, devoted, diehard Rangers fans out there. Do you know how awful their days are now because the Rangers are imploding in the last 2 months of the season? I say imploding. They're still in a very good position to make the playoffs, but that's why you have to treat the first half of the year like it does not exist. Like it's absolutely non-existent. It's meaningless to me because I don't have those I don't form those attachments anymore. But for people who do, imagine how just down bad they are right now. Like, Angels fans were given, you know, a ton of hope at the beginning of this year. Trout and Ohtani were both healthy. They went all in at the trade deadline. Angels fans were giving it so much hope. Mets fans, on paper, look like the single-handedly the best team in the National League. And now, if you look at them today, look how down bad they are. It's just you know. It's why I don't form those attachments anymore. It's just not worth it. It's not worth the disappointment. The 1 year of winning a world championship is not worth the 30 years that follow of disappointment. It's just not. It is just not. Like, I get sports fans being passionate towards their favorite teams, like, oh, stick with my team through thick and thin. Like, I get it. I totally get it. I used to be that person. Not anymore, though. Not anymore, though. The 1 year of winning a championship is not worth 20 years of disappointment. It's just not. It's just not. Because winning a championship, yeah, sure, those few months will be, you know, some of the best few months of your life. But is it really worth the next 20 years of your team disappointing you? Nah. Nah, man. That's why I don't get attached. Getting attached to your favorite sports team is a dangerous drug. And it's not even just for bad. It's not even just for. It's not even if you just grew up rooting for a bad team. Whoops. It's not even just for fans of bad teams. Yankees fans. You think Yankees fans would trade in all those? Ask Yankees fans how worth it these last, like, what? How many years they've gone without a title win? Since 2009? How long has it been? Like, ask Yankees fans if these last few years have been worth it. Guarantee I know the answer. Alright, cool. Where did I come from? God damn it, I always fucking forget this. I think I came from over here. No, I came from here. I found it. Like Dodgers fans before 2020. You think they're not? You think they haven't been disappointed for like 90% of the 21st century? Of course they have. It's not just bad teams. It ain't just bad teams. Even if you get lucky in your lifetime and your team becomes a dynasty, like the Warriors, the Patriots, the Bulls, you know, the Braves right now. Even if you get lucky in your lifetime and your team becomes, just so happens to become a dynasty, like your team is lucky enough to have everything fall together and they become a fucking dynasty. Like, even if that happens, you're still, for 90% of your lifetime, will go through disappointment because of your favorite team. That doesn't just happen to bad teams. That happens to good teams too. Why do you think bandwagon fans exist? Because people can't live with a disappointment. You form those attachments and then... I mean, most of that has to do with the fans for not having the right expectations, but... their funeral. I'm just glad I got out of that trend early as hell. I'm just happy I broke that pattern at an early fucking age. Royce Lewis just missed a homer earlier to center field. This time he rips a 2-out RBI double to center to extend the Twins' lead to 4-2 bottom 7. And I believe the Blue Jays just won. Yeah. Blue Jays hang on 5-4. This puts them 1 game up on the Rangers, who are currently playing the A's for the final wildcard spot. Again, it will need to look better by the time they play competitive teams, but wins are wins. Wins are wins. They can't always come as easy as the Braves get them. Winning is not, I promise you, winning is not as easy as the Braves make it look. Hello? God damn, what kind of fucking chance did you have on that armor? Ah! Nope. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nothing turns me off of this game more than fucking rain. Nothing makes me want to uninstall Minecraft more than fucking rain. I'm gonna set a keybind to uninstall. I'm gonna set 2 keybinds, 1 to uninstall and 1 to reinstall. Imagine that actually helps at stopping the rain though. Is that my horse? No, that's a creeper. I don't like the fact that that hop up is there now. Oh, for fuck, look at these nerds. God damn, good thing I looked behind me. Look at these fucking nerds. Let me guess, there's more behind me? Yeah. No, but they're coming. Watch, they're gonna pop out of that hole in 3, 2. Never mind. And I need him, cause I don't really need him. Oh, hey, another 2 hits for Zach Jaloff. That's 15 multi-hit performances over his first 48 career games. Oh, boy. Jaloff better be careful. He might become too big of a superstar for the Oakland A's to re-sign. If the Oakland A's want to re-sign Zach Jaloff, they better get to Vegas quick. They better get to Las Vegas quick. If they want any chance of re-signing Zach Jaloff. Is it? I don't even know what it is exactly. Is it Jaloff? Is it Jeloff? Geloff, maybe? Jeloff, Geloff. Zagjelov. 15 multi-hit games in your first 48 career games. That is... Not even Luis Arias could do something like that. Speaking of Luis Arias, I haven't heard a damn thing about that guy's batting average since it dropped below 350. Or maybe it hasn't dropped below 350, but I haven't heard anything about that guy's batting average in months. I feel like people finally came around to the conclusion that batting 400 in a season is just virtually impossible. Over a full major league season, batting 400 is just not attainable. It's not. Absolutely not attainable. If this were 2020, sure. But obviously that wouldn't count. There would be... That would have the biggest asterisk next to it in the world. Look at these nerds to my left. Look at these nerds. These are the guys who hate Apple TV Plus broadcasters. They also don't know a damn thing about communications and media. What? Why did he stop walking as soon as I looked over there? Fucking weirdos. Fucking weirdos, dude. That skeleton beneath me or what? Am I about to get dropped on top of? I'm pretty sure underneath those beacons are dark enough to spawn mobs. Actually, no, never mind. Oh, gross. More water. Fucking gross, dude. But... Tell you what, though, after that win by Detroit last night... Great start to the year, absolutely. Absolutely a great start to the year. Can you imagine, though? Imagine if Detroit, like, more than anything, Jared Goff's career is on the line this season. Because can you imagine can you imagine the reaction in Detroit if the Lions, who start off the year by beating the defending champs, have this incredible season and either A, fall apart in the end, B, come just short of winning the division, or C, lose in the playoffs? I mean, if they make the playoffs, it'll be even worse for Jared Goff. I think so. I know they didn't make the playoffs last year, but if they make the playoffs this year and then they lose because they got beat by a better quarterback, with how good and how young this Detroit team is, you think they're not gonna frantically go out of their way to replace Jared Goff with a better quarterback? Or Dan Campbell might just straight up keep Jared Goff anyway. biggest job that's on the line this year in Detroit is Jared Goff. Because I honestly think Dan Campbell literally bought himself another year with that win over Kansas City. Dan Campbell bought himself at least another year of coaching with that win over KC. If anything, the Lions, if the Lions season falls apart this year and they, you know, like I said, if one of those situations happen, it'll be on Jared Goff, not on Dan Campbell. Especially with how many quarterbacks, like NFL caliber quarterbacks that are supposed to be in this next draft coming up. Also, I'd even be willing to bet whoever finishes with the #1 overall pick this year, whoever finishes last in the NFL, I'd be willing to bet that team is not gonna, they're not gonna be the ones making the first overall pick. Because of what Caleb Williams' dad said. Because Caleb Williams' dad said that, you know, depending on who has the first overall pick, Caleb Williams might stay another year in college. Somebody's trading for that pick. Somebody's trading for that pick. That is directly underneath me. That is directly underneath me. Ooh. Oh, lady man. I like the side of that. That looks like an open area that I don't have to dig. I'll take as many of those as I can get. Flying facet. What? There we go. There we go. That's the second time I've heard Tiffany's referenced in a song. What the hell is Tiffany's? Is that like a popular strip club or something? Can't be. It was referenced in this song, not this song specifically, but the original song by the original Mitchell Tenpenny song, and as well as the Smoking Out the Window by Silk Sonic. Oh, it's a replay. A fucking Red Sox highlight. Look at NESN living off old Red Sox highlights. we could, you know, we could as a network, as a Boston-based network, we could show highlights of, oh, I don't know, some prominent Red Sox players of this year. I don't know, like Tristan Cassis, like Jarren Duran, like Amadasaka Yoshida. Nah, let's show old playoff highlights of years that we didn't win the title. And to be fair, can't exactly blame him. No! Fuck. You know, it would be really cool if zombies, or not zombies, but mobs in general had like a hearing AI. Because right now, mobs can only see you. But imagine if mobs could also hear your location, or like hear where you are and map you out. That'd be pretty fucking scary. I bet you a lot more people would lose their hardcore worlds if that were the case. I bet you a lot more people would lose their hardcore worlds. Is that another one making his way over here? They're all coming out of that hole, that one spot. Oops. Might go get a drink here in a little bit. Let me finish this line. I'll go grab a beverage if I don't fucking forget. If I don't forget. I'm using a Seattle Kraken color scheme up in my room today. Ooh, you know what? Because most people probably aren't familiar with who the Seattle Kraken are. I might low-key get some Seattle Kraken merch. Or like a sweatshirt with the tentacle S on it. Yeah, I like that. I like that. It's also just a super dope name for a hockey team. Ew, look at the amount of dirt. Fucking gross, dude. Fucking gross. I want that. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. There you go. I still can't get over how long it fucking took me yesterday to find that goddamn rib armor trim. Damn rib armor trim. Hey-o. And watch this. I didn't forget. Whoa, man. It's a big ass fucking hole. Alright, I'll be RB. It's just me, Oos. That's fine. Give me that. What happened here? You know what? Fuck it. Why not? You know what? Screw it. Put on Rockies Giants. Absolute barn burner of a Friday night baseball game. Absolute barn burner of a game. Not always right, but still on there. They had two tourney wait. Rare Bucks Rampage appearance. They had two tourney matches. Former women's champs and the Bucks on Rampage tonight. Oh, two tourney matches. Former women's champs and the Bucks on Rampage tonight. Okay. Wait. Dodgers Nationals will resume at 11:05 Eastern Time. What remains unknown is why. Interesting. Interesting. After control issues to start the inning, Johan Duran recovers nicely and closes out a 5-2 Twins victory. They reduce their magic number to 15 and match a season high at 7 games over 500. Good news is I won't be torn away from football on Sunday after the Rangers game. Won't watch a second of the men's US Open final now that Carlos is out. Joke mocking the 20-year-old Shelton at the end of their match today was right on script. Huh? Well, we had like 2 heels in the men's final. Oh. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off this stupid MLB.TV bullshit. Hold on, I'm over this. So over this. Love this new Chainsmokers song, by the way. I mean, Chainsmokers can do nothing wrong in my eyes. Chainsmokers can do no wrong in my eyes. Oh, by the way, they put out the lineup for Stagecoach this year in out in Cali, and oh my. Stagecoach this year looks phenomenal. Oh, I'd love to go to Stagecoach, man. Maybe one year. Maybe 1 year I'll make it out to Stagecoach. You know, with the right, make it out there with the right group of people. Pop that. I always set unrealistic goals for these digs. I said I want to finish this layer by the time stream ends. I don't know if I'm gonna get close. I don't know if I'm gonna fucking get close, dude. Oh, well, I'm definitely not gonna get close if it's just nothing but fucking ore that I'm mining. It doesn't matter where you are. Love that new Chainsmokers song. I'm still bummed out that I didn't get to see Chainsmokers when I was in Vegas. Not that they were performing or anything, but not that they were performing or nothing, but Luis Severino on the left side injury. Feel like somebody shot me like a deep sharp pain. That's not fucking good. That ain't good. Yeah, if he's been pitching with that for like, if he's been pitching through that for the last, you know, for the last couple months, that probably explains his struggling. I can't imagine that exactly feels good while pitching. It's just like Clayton Kershaw's shoulder. Or is it his shoulder? Or is it his elbow? It's either his shoulder or his elbow. Kershaw's pitching through something. Oh, it might be an oblique, actually. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. It doesn't matter where you are. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, wow. 11-2 Padres. Jeez. That's one bright side for the Rangers. And the Mariners. Well, that makes it all worthwhile. Attention fans, 40% off hot dogs, chicken tenders, french fries, and sausages at all... What does that say? At all open Grand Slam grills and Diamond Classics while supplies last. Shit. Damn, why doesn't every ballpark do that? That should be a normalized thing during rain delays. because there was a thunder and lightning rain and lightning delay at the Nationals Dodgers game, and because they're deciding to resume it at like 11 midnight, or an hour before midnight, all concessions at Nationals Park are 40% off. Yeah, so basically instead of $10 for a beer, it's like $4 for a beer, which I guess that's on par. Instead of $5 for a hot dog, it's like 3. Shit, if I was at that ballpark right now, I'd be grubbing. I'd be grubbing. While supplies last, shit, I'd be the first. I'd be the first one in that fucking line with my skinny fat ass. I'd get like shit. What is it? Hot dogs, chicken tenders, French fries, brother. I'd get a thing of French fries. I'd get like 2 hot dogs, 2 baskets of chicken tenders. Oh, I'd be set. I'd be set. And I guarantee you, my 145-pound ass would eat all that food. My 145-pound ass would scarf all that down, no problem. Putting on weight. I couldn't do that if I tried. It doesn't matter where you are. Holy fucking coal. It doesn't matter where you are. Now, what's up with all these small gravel pockets? That's probably the remnants of what... Probably the remains of what was on the previous layer. Oh, get me past this diorite pocket, please. Alright. A rocket off the bat. Low-key excited. I'm always like meh on watching the live shows, like the live week show, the midweek wrestling shows. Unless there's like, some big event plan, like Roman Reigns appearance, or Raw 30, or like an AEW Dynamite, or right before a pay-per-view, or a big title match or something. Outside of that, I'm always pretty meh about watching the midweek shows, but then when they're over, once they're over, I can't wait to put them back on and watch the replay. I'm drawn in, man. I'm drawn in. Last year was really what got me. Last year, leading up to SummerSlam, was really what got me interested in the midweek shows. Because I used to not watch the midweek shows. I used to only watch the pay-per-views and then, you know, just keep up, you know, half-ass keep up with the midweek shows. Now I can't get enough of the midweek shows. I think they've been knocking the midweek shows out of the fucking park. They've been knocking these midweek shows out of the fucking park. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Sleep. Me to the person who invented WebP files. Those damn WebP files, huh? Boom, boom, boom. Come on. I'm interested to see reviews on without hearing anything about the movie. I'm interested to hear reviews on The Nun 2. The amount of marketing that movie has gotten. The amount of publicity that movie has gotten has made it damn near impossible to avoid trailers, but I feel like I did a pretty good job of it. I feel like I did a good enough job of avoiding trailers, and I've only, you know, there was only a couple scenes that I saw, and then I quickly looked away. You gotta look away from shit like that. You can't, I don't know. Especially me, I can't watch movie trailers. If I see the trailer for a movie, it makes me not want to watch the movie. As strange as that is, it just gives away the whole damn thing. You know, there's a clip, there's at least one clip from every good scene in a trailer. And it's just best way to go about a movie is to go in blind. Going into a movie blind is the best way to do it. Like, imagine how much better No Way Home would have been if nobody knew about Maguire and Garfield being in the movie. It would have been so, oh, it would have been so much better. It would have went from a 10 out of 10. It was still a phenomenal movie, but it would have went from a 10 out of 10 to a fucking 11 out of 10. Had nobody knew that those two were going to be in the movie. Same thing with Avengers, but I feel like Avengers... I feel like Avengers got way too big. Avengers just became way too big. It was almost impossible to avoid any... It was virtually impossible to avoid any news about Avengers. Oh, shit. That better not be a cave spider. I'm pretty sure it would say cave spider in the subtitles, but I'm not, like, entirely sure. But look at that, we made it to the fucking mine shaft. I don't think about... Don't think about, I don't think about. I mean, I'll get inside of there eventually. Maybe I should keep the mine carts from the shafts. The what? Oh shit. Blink. I don't think about. What pot? What? What? Hell? The hell made that lava go? I don't think about. No. I wonder if skeleton horses take lava damage. Probably not, because it's not, they can't drown. I wonder if they can take lava damage. I want to say they can't, but I don't know for sure. Ew. Enough ore, man. Don't think about. Astros lost 11-2. They are 80 and 62. Astros are 35 and 35 at Minute Maid Park this season. They managed 3 singles and 3 doubles off Blake Snell and 2 relievers. Their lead in the American League West remains half a game over the Mariners. So it is the Astros in the league. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Hey, look, serves people right. So many people counted the Astros out, right? Because they were, you know, a lot of people are tired of seeing the Astros win, and a lot of people are tired of the Astros just because of, you know, they're still not over what happened in 2017. A lot of people are just so, a lot of people were so tired of the Astros. The minute they weren't in first place, everybody just kind of wrote them off. Now look at Houston. Probably going to win the division again this year, if I had to bet. Probably going to be in the ALCS again this year. Probably going to be in the World Series again this year. Unless Baltimore's really that team. People are so quick to write off the Astros, and now look at them. Back in first fucking place. Probably gonna go on a roll come October. But, you know, people won't learn their lesson. Serves them right, though. Serves them right, though. I mean, whatever your personal feelings are, that's fine, but writing off the Astros early in the season, what a huge fucking mistake. What a massive fucking mistake. People are so quick to get rid of the Astros. Now look at them. About to take the American League West for what? This 8th year in a row or some shit like that? I mean, I'm not a fan of what they did in 2017 either, but I know better than to write them off that early in the season. Just because they're not in first place. Now the Astros are thriving and the Rangers are imploding a 4-month lead in the American League West. Sucks to suck, I guess. Sucks to suck. Oh, it's just a slap in the face to all those people. A's with the chance to play spoiler defeat the Rangers 6-3. Devin Sweet picks up his first major league win after 2 scoreless innings of relief. Shea Langeliers and Esteury Ruiz each homered. Trevor May notches save number 19. I didn't know Trevor May was their closer. I had no idea Trevor May was the closer. I knew he was on Oakland. Was it always Trevor May? No way, huh? Oh, I mean, you know what? It might have been AJ Puck. It could have very well been AJ Puck before he was shipped off to Miami. I don't even think AJ Puck's still the Miami's closer. Probably should have been Puck, considering David Robinson has blown a multitude of saves since going to Miami. I mean, even if it's a small number like 3 blown saves is a lot in baseball. Three blown saves within the first, like, month of pitching for your new team. Feels significant. What the fuck? Come on. They go dance and do it, but get down to me. Bap. Really? Only 317? Shit! Maybe I am gonna finish this layer tonight. Or these layers. Who fucking knows, dude? You always say what's on your mind. Excuse me. Oh, gross. Can I sword this and it's any faster? Nope. Whatever. Whatever, man. Boom. Alright, hopefully that's it. I don't think about it. No, come on. Come on, game. Game. I probably gotta go put my, put some shit up in a little bit. Oh, there's the lava. Is it just this one, thing? Boop. It is, dude. Let's go. Shook. There's just that one lava source the whole time. And there goes one of the only light sources I had left in this entire perimeter. I don't think about my. There we go. I am gonna have to repair again though. I'm not gonna finish this. I'm not gonna finish these layers without repairing one more time. Whatever. That's fine with me, dude. That's fine with me, bro. Dallas Keuchel on Royce Lewis. I knew he was good being 1-1, but I didn't know much about him personality-wise or as a person. Royce Lewis. Isn't Royce Lewis the, doesn't he also eat, like... you know, like, he doesn't eat like a baseball player. He eats like a... You know, like, he eats a lot of junk food and, like, caloric stuff and, you know, calories and shit like that. Royce Lewis. He's such an everyday man's baseball player. He is such an average guy's baseball player. Rangers lose to the A's. Nothing is going right. Just slept for 5 hours and don't know what day it is. Yeah. Hey, listen, I mean... I don't know how you can sleep at all if you're a Detroit writer. If you're a Detroit writer, shit, you gotta be pumping out articles after that big Chiefs victory. Not that they haven't already pumped out a fucking ton. Dunk. Oh my god, this... Please never buy fucking MLB.TV. Let me fucking suffer with it so you don't have to. It's such an awful fucking service. Oh, I didn't realize Kyle Harrison was pitching. I didn't realize Kyle Harrison was pitching. Either way, he's at 72 pitches and through 4 innings. Hopefully 1. Whatchamacallit? Hopefully 1.21 doesn't introduce too many new biomes to the game. Like, I'm pretty sure we've had new biomes in just about every, just about each of the last 3 updates. Maybe even more than that, but... I don't know, I'm hoping they don't introduce too many new biomes in 1.21. Whatever keeps me from having to go out, like, an insane amount of fucking blocks just to load new chunks. The sole reason why I didn't go far out before 1.20 came out. I just hung around spawn chunks the entire time. I just hang around spawn chunks for most of 1.19. Because I started this world towards the end of 1.19. Ah, fuck. I gotta go repair. Alright, whatever. Fucking whatever, dude. Whoa. Really? Copper, coal, Jesus Christ, gravel, dirt, andesite, stone, granite. Alright, let's go. Give it a bamboo boat again. I'm rocking with a bamboo toe. Oh, wait. Before I fucking forget. From tomorrow morning forward, with 3 weeks to go, the Rangers will need to be 2 games better than Toronto, or 3 games better than Seattle, or 4 games better than Houston. Will they be? They can. But will they? They can. What? Will they be? It's possible, but can they? Who knows? Dallas Keuchel on Carlos Correa's game-tying homer. I mean, that's just the Carlos I know, so it was kind of boring, to be honest with you. I was expecting like a 120 off the bat. It was only like 112 or something. Oh, it's pretty loud. Take that off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. Go. Colton Ingram has thrown 15 balls and 3 strikes since coming in the game. The crowd is unhappy. No one is warming. Who are the Angels playing? Oh, the Guardians. Ah, Angels are playing a lot of their old, a lot of their Recent waiver additions. Or waiver subtractions, I should say. Very interested in the Rangers' approach to completely rebuilding the bullpen. There will need to be more changes than that. Maybe, just maybe, maybe the Rangers are just ahead of the curve. And this is more like what the Rangers were supposed to be the entire year. Only they just overachieved the first half of the year, and it was exaggerated by their entire team being named All-Stars. Like, maybe the Rangers are just a really good, young, talented team that still has like another year to go. Perhaps, maybe the Rangers are 1 year away from dethroning the Astros. Maybe. Because the Astros are getting older. Meanwhile, the Rangers got all these kids waiting in the wings. Oh, we just saw Evan Carter tonight. Josh Young is young, no pun intended. Seager's still young as hell. Seager's still really young. For the amount of time he's played already, he is still super young. I think he's like, what, 27 or 28? Jonah Heim's still young. Adolis Garcia, Ezekiel Duran, Leody Tavares. Their pitching staff isn't very young, but what are you gonna do about that? I mean, they brought in a bunch of pitchers and rebuilt their rotation this past offseason, so who's to say they can't do it again? Bowden, what MLB execs are saying about Ohtani's free agency. Probably a lot about that has to do with why he's sitting out the past 5 nights. Lord Forkknife, what's going on, dude? How are things? How are things? Number 2. Oh. Might be why, or might shed light on why he sat out the past 5 nights. Or not. Currently unable to move left arm, but I'm doing perfect. Oh, well, that's you'll be even better when you can move your left arm again. What, did you fall asleep on? Did it fall asleep or something? Did you sleep on it or something worse than that? Don't tell me it was an accident. Now I kind of want to read what Bowden had to say about it. Now I kind of want to see what Bowden has to say about it. Ah, I got you. I got you. Your arm has become a pillow. That's it. It's gone for the night. You'll have it back tomorrow morning. You'll get it back in the morning. Ooh. You mean in the afternoon? I don't know. What time is it for you? Is it morning for you? Basically what I mean is you'll get it back in like 8 hours. Both are heavy sleepers and it's my day off. So you might not get it back for like 12 hours. All right, perfect. Wait, was that all the items? Has to be. I don't see any more items dispensing. I don't see any more items dispensing. Gotta be. All right, give me that back. But you. No. Okay, that's all. Get me out of here. It's gonna be 12 hours. This happens a lot. I bet. Oh, I bet. Your arms become a temporary pillow. It happens. It happens, but that's a sacrifice you make, right? Ooh. A slurve? I like how NBC San Francisco calls that a slurve. These graphics departments are becoming more and more advanced. I love how they call that a slurve. That's funny. That's very funny. Beep. I'll take my bed back. So what that also means, Lord Forkknife, what that also means is you're locked in for the night. You're locked in for the night. Once that arm, once they sleep on that arm, that's it. You're done. You can't. You're not moving. You ain't moving. What are you gonna? How are you gonna go use the bathroom? Better find a bottle. Better find a fucking bottle. Oh, the hell with all this ore. No. I don't want to watch fucking, I don't want to play. I don't want to. No, turn Hogwarts Legacy off. Okay, good. Good thing is it takes a long time for that to build. Look at these nerds. These are the people who complain about the Apple TV broadcast. Ah, look, one of them got stuck up there. What a fucking nerd. He's probably still pirating games. Just don't drink anything. You'll be fine. Just don't drink nothing. Or eat. I can't remember the last time I can't remember the last time I've even fell asleep on my own arm. I can't remember the last time I've even done that to myself. Ooh. Weird lag spike. She is the closest to my cup. I wish you the best in your endeavors. Wait, what happened to the banner guy? Oh, they didn't spawn with the banner guy. Get the fuck out of here then. I ain't scared of you. I ain't fucking scared of you, man. Especially if you ain't got a banner dick on you. And it'd be a crime if I'd wake her. Oh yeah, do it to your pal. Where did the banner guy go? Because there was one. Weird. Meaning she will hide my stuffed animals? What? That reminds me of that makes me think of the first Deadpool movie. Or was it the second Deadpool movie? It might have been the second. The scene where he gets into his Crocs, grabs his stuffed animal. Grabs a stuffed animal and goes masturbate in the bed. I need to watch those movies again. I gotta watch those movies again so badly. I love Deadpool 2. Deadpool 1 I don't watch a lot of, but I've seen Deadpool 2 so many fucking times. Don West? Oh, wait. Wait, who just died? Don West. I don't know who that is, but apparently Don West just passed away. Oh, never mind. Mike Tinney and Don West named 2023 Impact Wrestling Hall of Fame inductees. That's why. That's why. She just sleep sneeze. Oh gosh. How the hell do you even sleep sneeze? How is that even possible? What are these lag stutters? Probably all the items on the fucking ground. Sounded like a baby kitten. Speaking of cats, I've been getting more and more interested in getting a, what do you call those? A Sphinx cat? You know, those hairless creatures. Kind of want one of those. Well, not kind of. I do want one of those. Wait. Was that the, Oh, never mind. I thought I found the other banner, the banner-headed Donnie. I thought I found the fucking banner-headed dick. I mean, that would be, unfortunately, that would probably be the only cat that I can handle having. Just because of my allergies. My allergies make it impossible, damn near impossible to own any pet. Well, I guess reptiles would be cool. Having like a turtle or something, or a snake, or a lizard. But anything with fur, forget it. Forget it. Also, God forbid it ever shits somewhere out of sight. Because, I won't be able to smell it. And that's a recipe for fucking disaster. As a recipe for disaster. God forbid it ever shits or pisses somewhere out of sight. Bro. They're always coming out of that fucking hole. Can't wait till the morning because I have a date planned for me and her. Hey, there you go. What y'all, what, a nice restaurant or something? Restaurant, activity, movie, park, arcade. A barcade? Dude, I went to a barcade recently. That shit was fucking fun. That shit was so fun because we don't have those here where I live. Barcades are such a vibe. Buddy. Dodgers 185. They are 86 and 64. Time of game, don't ask. Minus the rain delay, like, you know, 2 hours, 50 something minutes. You want the time of game with the rain delay, about like 5 hours and 45 minutes. An amazing sushi restaurant. It also has unagi, one of my fave dishes, and Rose loves sushi. Only problem, the reservations were like $1,000. Hey, dude, $1,000 for some sushi? I wish I could experience sushi. Just once. I would just love to try it once. See what I'm missing out on. But probably better to avoid it. Unagi or unagi? Unagi. Is unagi a type of sushi, or is it like a separate fish? Sounds like a squid. Time of Dodgers game. Don't ask, please. Hey, at least all the concessions were dropped down to 40% off. So instead of $10 for a beer, you paid $6 for a beer. Instead of a $10 beer, you get a beer for $6. Unagi is a freshwater eel. Squid is calamari. I know what calamari is. I never heard of unagi. Unagi sounds like some kind of squid. So it's an eel. I wonder if you could eat electric eel. There's probably a video of that somewhere. Probably a YouTube video with like 1 million views. Trying electric eel. Sounds bad, but tastes good. What, electric eel or unagi? Hey, I'm so tired of wishing I were. Whoops. Unagi? I don't think so. I think it sounds alright. I think it sounds alright. I mean, after all, we eat shit called like fucking, we eat shit called broccoli. And that tastes fine to me. If we're gonna judge food by their names, broccoli's pretty damn good. It has an ugly fucking name though. It's got a disgusting name, but it's pretty fucking good. Did you ever start anything on that what is it, that armor trim, those armor trim modifications you were discussing? Armor trim. I spent almost all of yesterday looking for an armor trim. Oh, they tied the game. No way. Who was it? JD Davis? All right. 106 miles an hour off the bat. 413 feet to, what was it, left or right? You need to try curry. I've heard of curry. Never tried it, but does curry have seafood? Because if curry has seafood in it, I can't try it. Not without a hospital on standby. Or an EpiPen, one of the two. One of the two. Yeah, see, what are these lag stutters? I don't like it. I feel like it makes me think my game's about to crash. Or my monitors are about to flicker. fuck? Curry could have seafood, but it's depending on how you cook it. It can have lamb, pork, chicken, beef, venison. Ooh, I like venison. I like venison. I like all those options. I like all those options. Except seafood. Except seafood. I like some venison though. Yeah, I needed to find the what you call it. If it weren't for allergies, would you like seafood? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I wish I could try seafood to see what it tastes like. I mean, I tried seafood years ago when I was little, and that's how I initially discovered that I was allergic to it. I don't know. I don't know how it tastes like. If there was an alternative, I'd like to try it. I know some people have tried to make like an alternative to shrimp. But like that can't be remotely close to the real thing. I mean, maybe it's close, but it's not shrimp. It's an alternative. It's fucking alternative. Maybe check if you're still allergic. Doing an allergy test. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. I mean, they say without microdosing, the chances of growing out of an allergy like that are pretty uncommon. But I mean, I could check. I could always do an allergy test. I mean, it'll cost to do it, but who knows? Maybe it's not as severe as it used to be. Because I have a pretty strong immune system. Not by digesting at home. I used to be allergic to shellfish and peaches. Are you still allergic or no? Oh, well, okay, never mind. You said you used to be. Well, like, is it completely gone, or do you still... Is it still, like, there in a tiny... at a small level? Or it's completely, totally gone? Because that doesn't happen often. I don't know, maybe one day I'll try, because I also have an allergy to tree nuts and like peanuts and tree nuts and shit like that. And like I've accidentally eaten tree nuts before, like recently, and the reaction wasn't nearly as severe as it would have been when I was little. So, I don't know, who knows? Maybe I have grown out of it to some level. God damn these fucking chains. It wouldn't be bad if they weren't, oh, I don't know, fucking hovering in the middle of nothing. Sometimes coming out feels a bit rough. Okay, so you know it was the nuts and not the trees. Yeah. Thank God it wasn't the trees. Probably wouldn't be streaming here right now if it were the trees. I think I'm willing to say I wouldn't be here now. I don't know, maybe I would like I probably would like seafood a bunch if I could eat it. I haven't had it enough to really say though. I could try seafood. As long as I don't swallow it or digest it, I'd be fine. Like if I try it and spit it out, but that'd be kind of a waste, wouldn't it? That'd be a pretty big waste, would it not? Oh, thank God. Thank goodness I found the netherite, the netherite template. I needed that bad. The more pickaxes, the better. The nut-bearing tree allergy is what I have. I'm not allergic to nuts, but the tree messed me up. The nut-bearing tree allergy is what I have. So you're allergic to the actual tree. I thought you were joking. I thought you were... Hold on, I thought you were joking. Were you actually allergic to the tree itself? Oh, shit. Yeah, I thought you were joking. No, I'm allergic to the nut itself, not the tree. Because there's pecan trees in the backyard over here. There used to be a lot more, but we had one of them cut down. No, we had two of them cut down. It is very much the nut for me. That sounds wild. I don't joke about allergies. Yeah, being the allergy kid sucks. Because in middle school, or in elementary school, all the parents like to, you know, every now and then the parents like to make treats for their kid to bring to the class. And I was always the one kid that every parent had to watch out for. Not fun. Not fun. I also was always the one who got substitutes for whenever we had fish for lunch. I was always the one who got substitute lunches. And they were always so shit. So shit. I mean, I'm willing to bet my allergy is nowhere near as bad now as it was when I was little. I don't know, cost money to run another test. But I have accidentally eaten something that contains nuts recently. Like, I want to say a year ago. And I was totally fine. I just had to I basically have to wait for like a couple hours until my body gets it out of my system. Which, that shit's uncomfortable as hell, but you know, like my mouth will like, the way my body gets rid of it, I mean, probably everyone's body, I don't know. I don't know how that stuff normally works, but the way my body, at least, it like, my mouth will start salivating uncontrollably until it gets all the shit out of my system. Same in second grade, I could never have the peaches they serve the kids. Which made me sad because my friends would all enjoy them. See, I had the opposite effect. Whenever we couldn't have, whenever the school was having fish for lunch, like they'd have these horrible ass fish sticks, right? I mean, everything was horrible in elementary school lunch, but we would have these, when they would have fish sticks, I would get a hamburger, and everybody would be jealous of me because they wanted the hamburger and not the fish sticks. You know, American food. Americans want American food. But the hamburger was always so shit. It was like, because they weren't serving hamburgers that day. It would sometimes be cold. The bread would sometimes be hard. It was just horrible. Horrible, horrible. But like around holidays and shit. Around holidays and shit, especially, is when all the parents would like to, you know, make stuff for all the kids. And I couldn't eat most of it because all the parents made it with nuts and stuff. Nuts and like peanut butter and... Horrible. Horrible experience. I even had to, they had to stop me from, I remember one time they were going to go on a field trip. And they were going to provide food for the class, and part of the food that they were providing had nuts in it, and because of that, they told me I couldn't go on the field trip. What kind of bullshit is that? Like, they legit kept me from going on the field trip because some of the food that they were providing had nuts in it. It was school lunch. Fuck school lunch, man. I'm so glad I'm done with school lunch. So glad I'm done with school lunch. It got better in high school, I will say. The school lunch got a little bit better in high school. These lag spikes better not cause my monitors to flicker. I'm gonna uber rage if I can't finish this fucking layer tonight. They blocked you because they didn't have time to change the snacks? Pretty much. Or like they had already planned out the trip. And I totally could have gone on the trip. I only get the allergy if I eat it. If I'm around it, I'm fine. It's only if I eat it. And I think my parents tried telling them that, but they didn't let me go anyway. Kind of shitty. Kind of shitty on their part. Who the fuck do they think they are? Kind of shitty on their part, if you ask me. They just straight up didn't allow me to go. Whatever, I mean, shit, I got a free day to stay home. You know what? I guarantee you what I did that day? I fucking got home and played Black Ops 2 Zombies. I played Black Ops 2 Zombies the whole day. You know what's funny about that? I think that was... That week, they had released the new BO2 Zombies map. Which is like, fuck it, I'll take it. I get a free day off of school to play fucking BO2 Zombies. Just bring your own food. The school system is bad. Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, sure, I would have liked to have gone, but shit, I wasn't complaining about a day off. But yeah, school system sucks. It has for a long time. It always will. Per Dodgers, Dave Roberts, exams of Mookie Betts' injured foot showed a bone bruise, otherwise clean. Still expected to miss this series. Yeah, so just let him stay in LA while the Dodgers handle the Nationals and their 40% discounted 40% off discounted concessions. I hated field trips. Depends what it was. Like, I think that field trip was to, I don't know. It was like this half museum, half bowling alley. So the first half of the field trip was, spent in the museum, and then the last part of the trip, the kids were, like, they were gonna take us to the bowling alley and let us play, like, one game. Because they couldn't afford more than one game. But, yeah, I wasn't bothered about missing that, to be honest. I don't know, it depends where it was. Like, we took one field trip one year to, they have this kids museum in, Houston. And it's, basically like a museum full of exhibits for kids. Which made sense, because we were all fucking third graders. Also, I hate seeing people play volleyball, especially seeing girls play it for reasons. How come? I'm actually writing about, being partially a sports writer. I'm covering our university's volleyball team for this upcoming week. I'm gonna be on the beat. Oh, fucking hell. Screw you, nerds. No, let me take my copper in peace. Assholes. It was the way the outing started that made the turnaround that much sweeter for George Kirby, yet in that same vein, the rise made the eventual fall sting that much more. What? I almost got hit by that arrow on the way down. For the most well-rounded, well, it's because where I grew up, I never learned what volleyball was. I don't even know if volleyball is an American invention or not. Probably not. Maybe, I don't know. I don't, not that I look for it, but I don't see too much volleyball being played around the world. But I also don't know because I don't, like I said, I don't seek it out. I don't know if volleyball is American or not, but I know beach volleyball is an American creation. As you can probably imagine. After all, nobody watches beach volleyball for the volleyball. For females, it's because monkey brain sees bounce, stares at bounce. Shit, you should try beach volleyball then. You should try watching beach volleyball. It might become your new favorite sport. No. So you're saying I should make myself the special guest referee for your match? No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Hit LA Knight's music. Cue LA Knight's music. Oh, I can't get over how awesome Payback was. Payback was such a good show. Such a good show for a B tier. For a B tier PLE. I hate provocative sports. Yeah, some people aren't, you know, a lot of people aren't the biggest fans of them. I don't really mind it. As long as the players are okay with it. Fucking, who am I to shit on their sport? As long as they're fine with it, I'm fine with it, I guess. Because that's something you kind of have to... Like, beach volleyball isn't something you train for. You train for regular volleyball. But beach volleyball, you kind of have to go out of your way. You kind of have to... You have to want to play beach volleyball to play that. So, I mean, hey, fuck it. If that's what they want to do, go for it, I guess. I also hate the whole cheerleading thing. Cheerleading's tame. Cheerleading's a lot more tame, especially in the college level and the pro level. It's also become like, it's become one with dancing. It's like cheer and dance is like morphed into one thing now. But it's pretty tame on the professional level. I don't know about other leagues, but tame unless you are my school. Nah, they didn't let my school didn't allow the uniforms to be too provocative. You know. At my school, you saw there were, you know, as provocative as it got was, you know, no sleeves and skirts down to the knees. That was it. Nothing were to be shown other than that. All you saw were arm. Ooh, hold on. Can I shear these? Yeah. I'm gonna shear these. Fuck, I don't have the shears on me. God damn it. What can I throw out? Coal. In which case it is basically make guy horny, they have more prep for the prep rallies, pretty much. I don't know how effective that was. At least at my school. But yeah, you know. I just find it weird that, like, I don't know, I understand the whole premise of cheerleading, but especially at, you know, forget high school, or forget school and pep rallies and shit like that, but, like, on a professional level, I can't imagine cheerleaders are that effective at a pro game. Yeah, give me that box, dude. I can't imagine those are effective at all, really. I want the cobwebs. Yeah. For my school, it was way too damn effective. Shit. Get me to your school. No, I'm kidding. Get me to your school, damn. Or I mean, I guess I should say, you know, while the uniforms may not have been provocative, but our classmates that were wearing them, not so much. Oh, there are monsters nearby. Well, then fuck you. I'll go sleep next to my horses. Want the equivalent of 100 sirens going off? I mean, we had days where there were 100 sirens going off with how many fucking bomb threats that we had in our school. I swear to God, there was a new bomb threat like every single month. Every month we had a different bomb threat. And so we'd all get brought out to the fucking football field. Ah, fuck. You know what? I have an axe right here. Let me just fucking stop being an idiot. Let me just quit being an idiot. He's an idiot. I'm from Winnipeg, you stupid idiot. Also, if I had a nickel every time a girl tried to seduce me at school, I'd be a trillionaire. Damn. You'd be a father of many by now if that were the case. You'd be fathering so many damn kids. Holy pillager spawn. Look at that shit. I leave one direction, they're back there in like 20 minutes. Not counting my GF. Oh, so that's where your GF came from. That's how you guys met. I'm joking. I feel like it would be totally pointless if a girl tried to seduce me during high school. It would be totally worthless because I didn't start getting out and like I didn't get out and start socializing until like end of my sophomore year, beginning of junior year. So if a girl tried to seduce me then, it would have been so fucking pointless. I had no clue. I had no clue what to do with a girl at fucking 16, 17 years old. It's like, don't even try. It'd be so pointless on me. I would make Jeff Bezos seem poor. Also, my GF and I met because common things, not because she tried. Okay, I wasn't speculating. I was making a joke, bruh. I made a fucking joke, dude. Yeah, dude, a girl trying to seduce me at 16, 17 years old was so pointless. Look at this fucking badass coming all the way from God knows where. Yeah, I was a late bloomer. Then again, are late bloomers really that uncommon? I would argue late bloomers are more common. Or the ratio's not as large as it seems. There's a ratio. Not a big one. Look at this. He's gonna burn before he gets to me, so I'm gonna ignore him. It dropped something other than flesh? It dropped a helmet. It dropped a trash-ass helmet. Oh no, never mind. That's boots. I want to make... There's a... Zombies have this, like, reinforcement feature. That when you kill one, more spawn. And apparently people have turned that into... People have taken that mechanic and turned it into a copper farm in the end. And I kind of want to try building that shit. Maybe not on the end island, but maybe somewhere off in the void. Fucking trash ass boots, dude. Some trash ass fucking boots, man. Zombies drop so much shit though. Like not even including armor and tools. They drop so much fucking shit. Carrots, potatoes, iron, copper. Or no. Isn't it the drowned who dropped copper? Maybe it's the drowned. That might be what I'm thinking of. But they become drowned. They become drowned once you put them underwater for a long period of time. Well, my GF just rolled on top of me. You know what that means? RIP to your entire body. Every single one of your nerves are gonna be asleep. Your head's gonna be the last thing that functions. God damn, it seems like I'm not even close to finish with this layer. Because I'm not. Because I'm fucking not. Yeah, pretty soon the only thing that won't be asleep on your body is your head. All your nerves, every single last one of your nerves. You know what I found out recently that I thought was very interesting? Apparently, if you take, and I didn't know this before, like between watching movies and shit, movies and cartoons and whatnot, I always thought that the brain, if you took the brain, a fresh brain, out of a human head, I always thought that it was one like solid object, or not solid, but like I thought it was one object, you know, intertwined together. Apparently, if you take a brain out of a human head, it's like, it'll fall apart, like sand. Like how you pick up sand and it just falls through your fingers. Like a brain will fall apart if you hold it in your hand. I never fucking knew that. I always thought it was just one solid fucking object. Never would have guessed. It's solid in all the movies. And the cartoons. Did you not know that? No, I didn't know that. The common person doesn't know that. I'd be willing to bet money the average person doesn't know that. I'd be willing to bet money. Okay, now these lag spikes are getting kind of out of hand. Yeah, full disclaimer, if my stream cuts out, I'm not starting it back up. I'm just gonna let it. I have an ex who was studying med. Yeah, I didn't fucking know that shit. It's like a limp. You pick it up and it's just like falls out the side of your hands. Nolan Shanuel came out of the game in the top of the ninth. Not sure why yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I mean, technically it would be solid if you preserved it. Which I guess is why I always thought it was a solid object. I had zero idea. As Acuna moved closer to a potential 44 season, he positioned himself to do something that hasn't been done since his idol Miguel Cabrera did it in 2012. Triple Crown? No. Wait, maybe. I mean, Acuna does lead the National League in hits. Does it count if you, does Triple Crown count? I think Triple Crown still counts if you do it in your league, in your specific league. Like, I don't think you have to lead the entire majors in all three categories. But also, isn't he like not even the team leader, not even his own team leader in RBIs? He got a lot, I know that, but he's not even leading his own team in RBIs. Yeah, I only found that out because I was watching a fucking YouTube video about it. I was watching a YouTube video of some doctors talking about it and experimenting. On YouTube, by the way. YouTube does not censor that shit. Again, I'm just assuming that what David O'Brien was talking about was the Triple Crown. Because what else would Miguel Cabrera have done in 2012? What else would the fucking guy have done in 2012? Besides, oh, I don't know, win the Triple Crown. Also, who used the term Triple Crown first? Horse racing or baseball? I'm willing to put my money on horse racing solely because horses have been around longer. Boo. Yeah, I ain't scared of this dig. I ain't scared of this dig one bit. You know what kind of people are scared of builds like this? People who play the game for 2 weeks and leave it alone for 6 months. And then come back to it. And then do the same. Rinse, repeat. Rinse, repeat, recycle. Let's see. Was it Triple Crown? It's Triple Crown, right? Never mind. Maybe it wasn't Triple Crown. Who knows what he was talking about then? Angels lost to the Guardians. They are 65 and 77. The Guardians keep pace with the Twins, but they remain 6.5 back with 21 games to play. That's a steep hill. 21 games left and you're down 6.5 games. That's a steep fucking climb. Ooh, hold on. Blink. I'm just gonna take this now. There. And there's probably more up here. No, never mind. Never mind. Oh! Get me out. I didn't mean to fall down. Well, I found where all the cobwebs were. And where the cave spiders are. Now this is all gonna drop down to the whatchamacallit. Now I'm paranoid of cave spiders. Now I'm fucking paranoid, dude. All it takes is the perfect combination of bad timing in this game to lose a world. The perfect combination of bad timing, you'll lose a world just like that. Alright, hold on. I am gonna go grab another beverage in the kitchen while I finish this last fucking squared off section. What is stepping? Oh my god, the chicken fell down there, you fucking idiot. Alright, I'll be right back. Grab a bottle of water while I'm at it. Doses! Ooses! Ooh, midnight baseball's hitting again. After all, what do we call these hours? 11:46 p.m. What do we call these hours? These are the dumb hours of baseball. These are stupid hours for baseball. All the crazy shit happens at midnight. Mike Yastrzemski just tied the game 7-7 against the Colorado Rockies. Shit, I believe, damn. 22 combined hits between the Rockies and the Giants. Tied 7-7, bottom of the 8th. Shit, I'll take an extra inning game on a Friday night. Shit, isn't there also a Pac-12 football game? Ain't there also some late night Pac-12 football? I think I saw tomorrow night. There's a hold on, let me. Oh, never mind, that's fine. I saw that there's a football game tomorrow night starting at like there's a game starting at like 11 p.m. tomorrow night. But that's because I believe it's because they're playing in Hawaii. So that would make sense, but still, an 11 p.m. start time for a football game is wild. And you know my ass is gonna stay up and watch it. Oh shit. Fucking late night baseball, baby. Alright, wait, hold on. There we go. There we go. $11 p.m. Hawaii home games go wild. And what's funny is it'll be, you know, perfect daylight for them by the time that game starts. Time zones, man. Can you imagine if they did like an entire reboot of the Friday the 13th franchise in modern movie technology? That's what I would love to see. At some point in the future, I would love to see like an entire reboot of all those horror franchises remade with, you know, modern movie technology. Like remake all the episodes of Friday the 13th. Remake all the old Halloween, obviously with a different cast. You don't have to bring back the original cast, but you know, remake Friday the 13th, remake Freddy Krueger, remake all of those old horror franchises, remake them, just, you know, make them so that they hold up. I don't know, maybe they will. It'd be a good money grab. It'd be a real good money grab. That's what Hollywood's all about, right? Be a damn good money grab. Oh shit, Giants have the bases loaded now. With Matos up to bat. Ooh, and he just took a hanging breaking ball over the middle of the top of the plate. Wow. That was the pitch to do it. He must be hunting fastball because he must be hunting fastball. Whew. He almost wore that one on the chin. Almost wore that one on the chin. Oh my god, he got another one. He got another slider. Middle of the plate, but low. That first slider from Justice was hanging over the top, hanging dead center on the top half of the plate. That one was hanging dead center on the bottom half of the plate. See if he gives him another one. He did, and he fouled it off. Yeah, he's definitely setting fastball. Definitely, or he's hunting fastball. He was so early on that. He was so early on that slider. Or maybe not for the whole at bat, but that specific pitch, he was hunting. Yeah, there it is. Again, early on it. That's back-to-back sliders that he fouled off on the pool side. I think it's clear what his approach is. Woo! Oh, no, no, no. Ain't no way he got called out on a fastball that was a couple inches off the plate. Oh my god, that is not over the plate at all, and that's called strike 3. That's brutal. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Can I get a, shit. Hold on. I want a screenshot of that. I want a screenshot of that pitch. That was not a called strike. And I don't really need this. And I don't wanna leave it. Was it, Mateos? Yeah. I don't know. That's perfect. Okay. I had to get that. Not a strike to Matos, but who was it again? Ah, shit. Goddamn. Give me the box score. Matos. Matos? Matos? I don't know. Luis Matos. Anyway, could have been such a bigger inning. Depending on what the fallout of that inning is. Nolan Shanuel had tightness in his shoulder blade area, Phil Nevin said. He said they don't think it's serious. They don't think, huh? And I don't really need it. But I did. Lamont Wade. Oh, is that gonna make a fucking hashtag? I mean, to be fair, it is it is what? Almost one well no, over there actually. It's almost 10 p.m. over there. Alright, 10 p.m. doesn't seem that late on the West Coast, but yeah, maybe the home plate up just wants to go home, I guess. Home plate ump wants to go home, I guess. Jeez. Oh, you can't see me, thank God. Yeah, his ears just totally don't work. He can't hear me literally 2 fucking feet away from him. Get out of what I need. Just brutal on Luis Matos. After all, he did get 2 hanging breaking balls that he could have driven. I mean, he was clearly sitting fastball. Clearly sitting fastball. I don't really need this. I think this song might have to go from the playlist. Too slow. I love slow music, but I love some slow music, but it actually doesn't seem like I have that much left of mine. Maybe I don't know, I keep second guessing myself. I keep second guessing just how much left I have to fucking clear. Oh. I thought my platform was a mob about to drop on top of my head. All right, Youngblood sound alike. Three unbreaking 3 netherite picks left. Is that enough to get these last 4 layers out of here? Fuck, I threw away the gravel. Son of a bitch. Let's find out. How many more unbreaking 3 netherite pickaxes does it take to clear the rest of this layer? Well, let's find out. Alas, not sneaking up on anyone like last week. Big sharp money on Nebraska today. After Bama, Texas, this is the next bus game. Well, wait. What's the side on Bama, Texas? I didn't bet Bama, Texas. I did bet Nebraska, Colorado. Which Colorado is, I mean, Nebraska is absolutely the side you should bet on. I'm not gonna touch Colorado this week. After that big win in Dion's debut? Fuck no. Nebraska is absolutely the side to be on this week. I don't know what side, like, how do you even bet Bama in Texas? Oof. Wow. Interesting. I'd love to, I'd be very interested to find out. I also have some podcasts to catch up on tonight. I usually like to just skim through podcasts. And I only stop skimming when I get to a section that I'm interested in and want to hear about. I'm interested now. I wonder what the side is. I wonder what most of the sharps on. What side the sharps are on for Bama, Texas. It's gotta be Bama, right? I mean, literally nobody has said a peep about Alabama all off season. Because all the conversation's been centered around Caleb Williams, Dion in Colorado. You know, Georgia, can Georgia three-peat? You know, LSU, Brian Kelly, number 5 ranked team in the country. You know, Jim Harbaugh suspended, Michigan. Like, literally, there's been no attention on Alabama all off season. Surely Alabama's the right side. Surely. Better coach. Texas probably has the better quarterback, but I don't even think it matters. I don't even think it matters. I think Alabama's got to be the right side. I don't know. I just don't see. I just don't see a side. I just don't see a world where Texas is the right side tomorrow. I mean, I'm not betting it anyway, so I don't know. What do I give a fuck? What do I fucking care? No, give me the coal. Not that I need it, but fuck it, I want it. I want it, so I'll take it. Big sharp money on Nebraska today. Damn, he waited till 12 midnight to put that out. It's because Dion had uttered something like, I mean, it's a coach using his tactics. There's absolutely nothing wrong with what Dion said, but there's a clip of Dion at Colorado practice saying, ain't nobody whooping us at crib. Nebraska might. They might not beat Colorado, but Nebraska's the right side. The cover. Shit, I wouldn't even put it past I wouldn't even put them past the money line. Nebraska might be the right side all the way around. Every way you look at it. I don't know. Bet using your own judgment. Bet using your own judgment. I saw a stat the other day. The average sports bet in America is like $4. $4 which tells me like if that's the average, then obviously there's some that are extremely higher and some that are extremely lower. I want to know who are the people out there betting $3 at a time. For the average bet to be $4. Alex Kirilloff is back. Brock Stewart is a step closer, and Byron Buxton is moving around better. All that, and Dallas Keuchel provides another solid outing in the Twins' 5th win in 7 games. You know, the Twins could kind of be a scary team to face in the playoffs. Well, not kind of. They will be a scary team to face in the playoffs. Especially if the other team's pitchers aren't. If whoever they're playing, their starters don't have their best stuff. You're telling me a you know, a game 1, game 2 starting tandem of Pablo Lopez and Sonny Gray can't knock out one of these other, you know, these other really strong teams? Like a Texas, or a Seattle, or a Baltimore, or a Tampa Bay. They probably won't make it far, but... Into right center field. Oh, God. Rockies might tie this game. They just played in 1 run. There's 2 out, though. Oh, please deliver a game-tying base hit right here. Please deliver a game-tying base hit right here. I would love the Rockies forever. I'd become attached to the Rockies. No. I don't get attached to teams. That's where all your judgment goes out the window. Please tie this game. Who's up to bat? Brendan Rodgers. And who's pitching? Oh, Camilo Duvall. This one might be over. Then again, Duvall has already given up 1 run. And he just threw a called first strike to Brendan Rodgers. Camilo Duvall is so disgusting. Oh! Ah. High tapper right back to Duvall. Game over. Oof. If he hit a chopper, like a Baltimore chopper, right back to Camilo Duvall. If that had gone slightly past the pitcher's mound to where it was just out of Duvall's reach, that could have been trouble. That could have spelled trouble for San Francisco. And that's it. Cody Rhodes was the top individual merch seller at WWE Payback. Fightful Select has learned. And he didn't even have a match at Payback. Star, man. Telling you. Cody's a star. For all the people who think he should have won the titles at WrestleMania. Winning the titles don't mean shit. Sure, it would have been a nice finish to, you know, finish the story, but you don't need a title. You don't need a championship to be a top guy. Not at all. You don't need a championship at all to be a top guy. I like that. I like that Cody's becoming the top seller. Now let's not kid ourselves. If Roman was on the card, Roman probably would have been the top merch seller. I mean, it probably helps that Roman wasn't on the card, therefore there was no reason to carry any Roman Reigns merchandise at Payback. I mean, for example, I'd be interested to see who the top. I want to know who the top merch seller was at SummerSlam. Because there was a lot of people on that card. Also, that's another thing. Hottest star in the company being LA Knight. I mean, don't get me wrong. LA Knight's momentum is it's out of this world how massive his momentum is. But come on. I'm pretty sure LA Knight, I'm pretty sure, you know, if LA Knight's momentum was as massive as people are saying it is, or, you know, people are trying to make it seem on Twitter, probably would have been the top merch seller at Payback, don't you think? Don't you think? Over Cody Rhodes being the top merch seller over John Cena too. That's a pretty big deal. That feels like a big deal. Ugh, gross. Whoops, wrong box. Wrong box. Give me that. I hear my computer fans going off. But I only have one ear out, so I only have one ear uncovered, so I can't tell if that's just idle or if they're pushing. At least I'm almost done with this layer. Almost. Come on, can I finish this layer without my computer restarting? Please? I hate that shit. I mean, it's been doing that lately, but I can't fucking stand that shit. My computer just deciding to fucking reboot on its own. Oh shit, I almost broke this damn pickaxe. Oh my god, why didn't anybody fucking say something? Oh wait, cause it's just me, oos. Day one, it's just me, oos. Literally pulled Jey Uso aside to record his new theme song right before Payback started. Skeleton rattles. Skeleton rattles? What? Hey, there it is, baby. Hold on, hold on. There it is. Let's go. Another 4 layers down, dude. I do have some water to clear though, yeah. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that before anything else, so I can hop on tomorrow and literally just get right to digging. I want to hop on and get straight to digging. It's just me, oos. Day one, it's just me, oos. Oh yeah, fireworks. I got plenty of them. Alright. Wait, where's the water? Here. Alright, this is about the middle of all 3, so plop that down, give me that. Throw that down, give me the sponge. Oh, shit. I only have 16 sponges left, man. New plan, new plan. New plan. I'm going to dry these out. It's just me, oos. Day one, it's... How do I clear those out? Like this. Cody Rhodes, huh? Yeah, final. Giants 9, Rockies 8. Combined between the two teams, there were a total of 24 hits. Thank God that wasn't the one that was aggroed at me. still want to go read that story about Otani that I saw earlier. I want to know, mainly I just want to know if it's going to shed some light on why Otani's been scratched out of the lineup. Because sure, Phil Nevin can say whatever he wants, but there's, I don't know, I feel like it's Shohei Ohtani. There's got to be an ulterior or an exterior reason. There has to be an additional reason that somebody's not including somewhere. It's gotta be. Has to be. A little bit, a little bit. That's it? Yes. This reminds me of back when I was mining for netherite. Shit, I can't wait for that. Once I have this creeper farm done, I'll never have to go mining for netherite again. I can just blow my way through all of it. Whoa, that's what she said. Too real. Too real. I'm gonna just blow my way through all of it. Gotta make sure I want to make sure I pick those up. Only a bit, only a bit. All right. Let's go. Tired of the nether. $16. Look at that. Let's go. A witch giggled. What? The fuck you laughing at, witch? I don't know what she's laughing at. Okay, so that's it for here. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, wait, never mind. It's just up here. You been doing this thing. That it? Oh shit! That was it, dude. All right, one water pocket down. Ow. Ooh. I'm surprised. I love the amount of people who recognize the old damage sound. I love that. Because with as many new players as this game brings around, very surprised that people still recognize the old damage noise. Oh, I hear him. They're like here. Oh shit. Well, I don't want to fucking meet him. I don't want to fucking meet him. Who you is? I don't know. All right, one more water pocket. This is the deeper one. This is the deepest one. Whoops. We got history. Get this out of here. There we go. There we go. Problem solved. Beep up. I sure hope that was it. Who knows? But damn, we got history. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, I'm gonna try windowed. I'm gonna try window capture next stream. I'm gonna try windowed. Because I don't like that, I'm tired of that flickering. This, right here. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. In case anyone missed it, Braves' magic number to clinch a 6th straight NL East title was reduced from 10 to 8 Friday by their win over Pittsburgh, coupled with Philly's home loss to the Marlins. The Keystone State doing its part, and Atlanta getting the clinching done early. Oh, and in case you also missed it, Dylan Dodd starts Saturday for the Braves, who will have their main starters in line for the 4-game series at Philly, starting with a doubleheader Monday. That's big. I don't know. It feels big to me. Feels huge. Huge. Also, I mean, I guess this song can stay in. I guess, dude. Anyway, get Spotify off my fucking monitor. That out of here. Get this out of here. Oh shit. Judgment Day arrives to SmackDown. I'm going to watch SmackDown. I'm going to catch the replay of SmackDown. Why? Because I'm a fucking nerd. That's why. Anyway, I'm going to do exactly that and get some food. Because I'm hungry and then sleep after that. Because God knows we all need it. Anyway, I'm going to keep digging tomorrow night. Till this fucking hole's done. Anyway, later. Bye. Stay UC. Get the fuck out of my stream. Later. Peace. Bye.